All right. Settings. Come on. We'll do it live. I think we're fine. Is this working? No? Oh, there we go, finally. All right, we need to deal with our mess from last night. We have stuff absolutely everywhere. What have we done? Oh no. Uh, we don't roll anything below 150. It's too low. All right, we have a lot of work to do here. We gotta get our slam going. Okay, we need Ring of Midnight. We need that with T7 int, I think. Running Crossclaw, switched out your meteor for the orb. Nice. How's that going so far? I feel meteor is definitely pretty good early on until you have quite strong gear. I'm trying to figure out. I think I do. Do I keep running double red ring? I guess I can try it, see how it feels. We do get move speed, so it's fine. We'll try it. You've been melting? Nice. Glad to hear it. How much mana do you have? Do I want to run this yet? No. I think I'll hold off. So, for the time being, I'm going to focus on getting Rings of Midnight and Wrong Warp. I think that is priority. I'm kind of debating going back to Meteor for my speed clear setup. It's a little tough because like sometimes I do want to one-shot things like the Exiled Mage or Nemesis or whatever. But if I'm just going speed, I feel like Meteor is probably better with pure Frostclaw. Some debate there. Still need to figure that out. I think I will try and do some Avaroths now. Maybe I can get a Flames. The trio is such a pain, but that's where you drop it normally. Let's give that a go. Is this even my highest damage setup? I think it might be. We'll try it. See how it feels. Do an Aberoth real quick. Just getting the T7 int flames is proving to be a challenge. $130 int and 1,000 mana, not bad. Nice. For level 81, that's really good. You must have had some gear ready to go. Yeah, it's really good. Let me make sure my setup is correct here. I think we're fine. Yeah, I think we're good. Let me see if I remember how to do this.
So you finally return to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Playing on Legacy? Oh, okay, Legacy, yeah. I got you. There we go. Yeah, I understand. I was debating playing on Legacy too. I did start playing on Legacy, and then I was like, oh man, I gotta level my COF again to 12. It only gave me 10, and then I didn't have any mana gear anyway, so it's like, whatever. But yeah, I thought about Legacy. But also, like, a lot of my friends and stuff, most viewers and whatever are Cycle, I think, so. Let's do swap here. See if I can remember this. Yeah, I have less mana. I think I probably do 70%. Yeah, we need to swap a red ring here. I think we do swap. Seems better. We need the crit chance. Don't have time to be successful on cycle. Yeah, that's fair. I understand that. Ooh, what the hell? Something is wrong here. What? I'm confused. I one-shot it yesterday. What did I do wrong? Something is not right here. What am I missing? I had a different ring. Is that it? That must be it. You start new tunes and the cycle drops? Yeah, that's fair. I kind of like the initial race experience, but then, like, I could consider swapping afterwards once doing that, but if you're just doing Twink gear anyway, then it's kind of the same. How's my mana? Mana's a little bit lower. I had gloves with more mana. That's probably part of the issue, isn't it? Let me see. Yeah, there we go. That's more mana. Ah, there we go. Hey, Captain, what's up? Have the link. You can type exclamation mark build. All right, let me try it with this. I screwed something up. Not exactly sure what. Oh, let's...
So you finally return to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Oh, I didn't use the sentence. Oops. Doesn't really matter. That's fine. A little bit rusty. Yeah, I think my setup is fine.
Such wasted potential. All of this would have welcomed you.
I don't think I get the full one-shot with this setup. We're not quite there, but we're standing inside of the... What is going on? What am I doing wrong? Was there a patch? Did they change something? No, I don't think so. Is there hotfixes? Hey, Messiah, what's up? How can you recharge mana so fast? When you start negative, you get a lot more recharge. Yeah, I'm a little confused. I was like one-shotting it the other day, but now something is not right. This should be fine. Must have broke something. All my stuff seems fine. The only thing I've added is the red ring, but that should be better than what I had before. Yeah, if you have it spec'd that way, yeah. Check my static orb. Static orb should be fine. I always leave a point unallocated. I don't know. I must have just been too far. I did it like 10 times or so the other day, and I didn't have any issues. So I'm not sure. I think you... Oh, did I double-click Ascendance? You're right, maybe. That would make sense. Yeah. Yeah, so you're 220-ish mana regen when you start negative with this much mana.
Such wasted potential. All of this would have welcomed you. See the beauty we were denied.
Yeah, something has changed. What the hell? I'm stuck.
We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy.
Oh god, it's stunned. I couldn't dodge. They definitely changed something. Do you want to try killing it, Captain? See if you can... if you're seeing anything different? I don't know if you have your character set up. I don't know if it's just me, but... The Harbingers seem the same, but something's weird. Like, it starts getting DR sooner?
Finally return to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy. Entertain my dear sister for a moment.
It could be the red ring bugging something out. Last time I did it without red ring. I don't know if there's some like weird interaction there. Shouldn't be. We'll try one more time, and then I'll try without red ring.
Such wasted potential. Orbis would have welcomed you.
Yeah, see, there we go. What did I do differently? Last time it just started getting, like, there's some DR phase. Maybe I just did my burst too soon before the DR dropped, right? That must have been it. Because the boss does get a DR.
No. Atros.
I probably just attacked it while it had DR up.
You can rest now.
16 pen though, not bad. We'll take an LP. $28 and 5. I kind of want to take the high rolls of these in case I want to make a build with this. Damage delta mana. Yeah. Let's grab that. Yeah, that felt a lot smoother, but I don't know. Like, I'm just getting too excited. We're doing our burst too soon. The new DR thing is a little bit weird.
The altar of oblivion.
Because before, I don't think there was ever a point where you could, like, damage enemies, but they take reduced damage. It was either, like, Shade, you can't damage it until it, like, fully spawns in. But with Harbingers and Aberoth, they take, like, 99% reduced damage until they finish their animation. Oh, I missed. Oops. It's fine.
Entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Traveler, don't worry about me.
Let's just try waiting a little bit longer. We're just being impatient, I guess.
Such wasted potential. Orbis would have welcomed you. You find gods for our world apart.
Yeah, what?
They deserve their fates. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy.
Yeah, what's up with that? Oh god.
World call to Orbis. This is his answer. The void comes.
We just did the fight with Fractured Crown. I don't know why I didn't get the one-shot that time, though. Yeah, I'm really confused. Like, I waited quite a bit that time. Hey, the ring, let's go. That's what we want.
Atros.
Beautiful. And I guess I'll take it for the collection. Your stun chance? Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right, yeah. It phase. Oh, it enters the next phase and then it gets DR, right? During the phase transition? Is that what's going on? Oh, okay. Why am I not getting stunned, though? I must have changed something that used to give me stun, and now I'm missing it. I wasn't using Jorah's ring, no. Yeah, now I'm kind of confused. What did I have that gave stun? I could probably put it on idols, I guess. I don't think I had anything. Let me check. The only thing I've changed since yesterday was the red ring. I used to use this ring. This doesn't have stun chains. Yeah, red ring is a challenge to farm. It's not, definitely not easy. I could just get some stun chance here. That's really annoying though. I kind of don't like that. I don't know why this ring would make a difference. That's the only thing I've changed. Stun is based on damage. Yeah, I would have been doing a little bit more. I don't have an in or a slammed star dial at all though. If I had star dials, then yeah, I would be using it.
The altar of oblivion.
So, you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourself.
You do spell damage? Yeah. I think for one shot, spell damage is probably better.
Entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Traveler, don't worry about me.
I think my damage is actually lower. I get the lightning, but I lose the int. Hey Thousand, what's up? How's it going?
Such wasted potential.
Oh shit. That is not what we meant to do.
See the beauty we were denied.
I didn't mean to trigger the fight.
Turned her back on us.
Yet.
The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate. The void. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy.
Oh my god. Accidentally trigger the fight without mana using Fracture Crown. This is so sloppy.
No.
It's a good thing I've actually done this fight a few times legit without the one shot.
Now.
I guess we're gonna go for the slam on the ring. See how that goes. Let's do that. Maybe I'll try and get more stun chance somewhere. Loving the streams. Thank you, thank you. I think I am one of the few people left still streaming Last Epoch at this point. But we're still having fun. That's what matters. Hey Skylar, what's up? Let's get ourselves a midnight. Oh yeah, let me show you guys the new Temp Sanctum tech. This is actually nuts. See how fast you can do it with this ring. We actually need keys. Outdid you by 10k? Let's go. Love it. Wait, what?
Intruders? A waste of time.
Look how smooth those wall teleports are. you ever seen them this consistent? Right? Look how good that is. It's so smooth. Don't get it nerfed? Is it OP? I'm not sure if it's OP. Like the stats on the item actually kind of suck. The only reason why it gives us any stats at all is because of the move speed on Wrong Warp. But like the stats are... You didn't know? Sorc only has teleport because of this ring. This modifies your evade to be a warp. So Disintegrate, this is Captain's tech here. Disintegrate actually works. The penetration are the same, yeah, true. That's a good point. Feels bad.
You carry the Epoch then? A fool like you has no use for it.
Some doors you still can't do. Oh.
Destroy them.
I hope I actually have a ring to slam into this.
The Epoch, I will have it. So much to learn.
Let's see what we have. I guess the only thing I really care about is the int. Yeah, we're just gonna keep rolling until we get int anyway. Might as well just go for it. We're going for the speed. Easy game. Let's go. Super easy game. It's that easy. It is that easy, yeah. Yeah, I have double int red rings now, yeah. And now I have int Flames of Midnight. Alright. Sure game, I'll take it. My ring slams are on point, yeah. I mean, other than my phantom grips, those have been terrible, but everything else has been solid. Alright, so now that we're done with the rings, I think we can start working on a better wrong warp. Our wrong warp is a little not great. Okay. I was dreading farming that ring. So you either need to kill the fire trio or you need to kill Aberoth, both of which are annoying. So I'm happy I don't need to do that. I think I'm just gonna put the red ring away. I don't think I really need any of that anymore. How's our resist? It's kind of not great. This needs to be necrotic. Every item is feels bad. Well, there's always COF, I guess. If Merchant Guild is too expensive. Don't hate the build, hate the game, you know? Is this the one with more move speed? 5 and 19, yeah. This one's better. Okay. Is there a link to the latest build? I haven't made any updates. Or at least not on YouTube. You can import my character though. Do we have enough int for red ring? I'm pretty sure we do. It's 153, 670, yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, also last night I was playing with Curse and he accidentally completed my war camp beacon. Like I left the map, but he stayed in and completed it. So then we were looking for another reset node because I already used this one. And while looking, where is it? We found another one. So now I have a second Imperial War Camp. Because why not, right? What's the deal with Disintegrate? Disintegrate works with the Flames of Midnight Ring. So this ring puts a little Fire Spirit. Wait, why is it not? Yeah, it puts a little Fire Spirit, and you can teleport to it with Evade. So it's like it's a movement speed thing. It makes you go really fast. I think I want to swap gloves out. Actually, yeah, let's swap gloves. I want more int. It's only slightly more. $1,300 corruption, 650 war camp. Yeah, 1300's. It's good. I definitely don't think it's optimal for favor farm though. So you're not really getting much use out of the extra 300. This feels pretty good though. I'm enjoying the flame thing. I just need to get out of the habit of evading every time I wrong warp TP. It's very zoomy. And you can dump all your mana before... Well, you're looking at the Echo Web, and you can hear I'm still regenerating mana this whole time. They were back at 1,000. Pretty cool. Little technology. Yeah, play COF, exactly. Ooh, lag. Disintegrate! You're right, Disintegrate is OP! Look at this tech. Wrong warp with T7 crit multi T5 mana regen be good? Yes, definitely good. It's probably close to best in slot. I think mana spent gained as ward mana is better than mana regen though. So the mana regen doesn't really help us that much. It applies to the base regen we have. You think spell crit multi is best? Yeah, you might be right. It's really hard to crit cap with this hybrid setup, because we don't have that much int. So you might be right about the spell crit to make up for the int we're missing. Double red ring, yeah. If you're using double red ring, you don't actually need extra crit, I don't think. Yeah, maybe you do. Yeah, I think you do. Yeah, 63 is low. I think... Yeah, I do think spell crit's probably better. The problem is spell crit's not better for the one-shot setup. For speed setup, it's better, but I don't think we care that much about crit for the speed. And if you get the mana, then you don't need to do a swap for bossing. Double jewel, yeah. The red ring is filthy. Yeah, I have two of those actually. I hit two of them yesterday. It's just like it's 1.0 all over again. You haven't found a single one. To be fair, I have spent quite a lot of favor on ring prophecies. Like, probably several million. You can type exclamation mark profile. Yeah, the strat is just reset. Once you kill 4 Void Horrors, you leave and then start over. This is seems to be like the highest favor per hour you can do in the current game. Oh, Eternal Gauntlet. So T7 mana. Okay, I'll be taking that. For these dense maps, I wonder if it's still worth to just rush the beacon, or to actually clear all this stuff. Ooh, lag. Oh my god, I froze for like 3 seconds! Game. Come on. This game is super optimized. Feels bad. Yeah. Performance is questionable. Yeah, I agree. It is a pretty big issue. Look at that, 10k ward. Not bad. I think we killed too many. You have a 7,800 and a 49. Okay. Can you still get it? That's... Uh-oh. That sounds like a big problem. Should not be lagging on that. What's the disintegrate? Disintegrate gives you a fire spirit. Lets you it lets you teleport with the flame of the midnight ring. That's how I'm jumping across the screen. Is most of my mana coming from intelligence or mana? Intelligence doesn't give mana. Attunement is how you get mana. And we don't use attunement. So all of our mana is just coming from flat or increased mana. Let me egg. I need to remember what I want to egg here. Guess we'll try for a wrong word. Maybe I'll try some normal echoes, just see how it feels with the ring. Just have quite a bit of favor. I can probably also do some farming. We want to do some runs of... Maybe we'll do Black Sun. Check our blessings here. All our blessings are pretty good. I'll do Black Sun for the amulet. Need a better amulet. This is 1286. There we go. I'll just pull it back up if I want to. Oops. It's 6,800 and you're yeah, that's what I have too. I have a 6,800. Oh, I forgot to switch my gear back. Yikes. Oops. When I don't have any void res because I'm used to Orion's Eye. That's how you get yourself ripped. What build should you level with? You should probably level with Glacier. I think that's the easiest. Crit multi-catalyst, alright. Oh no! What am I doing? Being such a noob. I'm too focused on trying to do the little flame dash thing. I'm like screwing up all my other stuff. It's very tricky to get used to. What do I think about Nihilus? I don't know. Nihilus is kind of awkward to use. The plus levels means you can't really use it as a swap, because otherwise you need to move your skills around every time. So you'd have to use it for both Echo and boss killing. And it gives you less damage than Confluence, because it gives you all the flat damage. So I don't think it's great for boss killing. And even Echo running, I don't know if it's better than some of the alternatives. Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't answer that other question fully. You level with Glacier, and then you can switch to this about level 51. Because you need the points in Sorcerer to be able to get the Spark Charge. Otherwise the build doesn't really work. Will I be running Enigma? I think I am running Enigma. Alright, I'll do it. Hold on, hold on. I am back. Your hardcore player love to build as their way to boost survivability without losing too much damage. You can run more int, gives you a bunch of ward retention. You can get more mana spent gained as ward, stuff like that. This is 1000 corruption. I know there are people playing this build on hardcore right now and doing alright. You just probably don't want to push the build as much as I am. At least until your gear is stronger. I'm also running a crazy amount of move speed. You probably don't want to do that on hardcore. Just not really worth it. Better to get defense. Yeah, right now I'm just playing around with the new ring, the Midnight Ring, trying to get a feel for how it plays. It seems pretty good. I have a lot of move speed, a lot of mobility. Oh, what gloves? What gloves do you have now? Using the... What are they called? Oh, you have Weaver gloves, right? Yeah, the Weaver gloves are pretty good. I probably need to work on getting that. Weaver is just such a pain to deal with. Feels bad, arena. Fine. Means no frailty. I don't think I have frailty, do I? Or do I? I don't even remember. Do I have frailty? I think I'm missing frailty as well. I think frailty's quite strong. It's 18% DR, basically. Makes you significantly tankier. The hardest to get on COF? Prismatic Gaze is actually pretty hard, because you need to get the 4% crit. Fractured Crown is kind of a pain as well. Wrong Warp is probably one of the more annoying ones. I mean, obviously Red Ring is absurdly difficult. But I think most people would probably not consider Red Ring realistic. Anything that has a big roll range, the belt's also a pain, because the range is so large. Getting a good roll is challenging. Do want to try and get a better amulet. Is it difficult? I mean, every tryhard COF player gets all of the things, though. I don't think that you can base how difficult things are to get from how much people are willing to grind. My RNG is also really good too. So my red rings at this point in the league is not normal. This is not what you would expect. I think LP red, or do you mean just like normal red ring or LP red ring? LP red ring is hard. Normal red ring isn't that bad. Normal red ring, I don't know if it's even worth using though. Over an LP of a different ring. Normal? Yeah, normal red ring is not that bad. How many red rings did I fail both cycles combined? Let's see. Which ones of these are Nemesis? This was a fail. This was a fail. I'm thinking that this was a Nemesis. I think this was a fail. I think this was a fail. These two were Nemesis. So I think I failed 4 here. I failed 1 last season. But I had to drop 38 red rings last season too. Like, it wasn't just that I failed the slam. It's that it took me 38 red rings to get the LPs to actually do the slam in the first place. Like, I spent well over 10 million favor on rings. Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much. They're kind of like a chase item. Can you upgrade Unique via Nemesis to have more than 2? Yeah, 4 is possible, technically. It can go up to +3 per empower. So you could get 4. You probably won't, though. Oh, this is a pretty good one. I'll keep this for slam. Add this to the bad strands tab. Do we want Harbinger? I don't really care. I'm done farming Aberoth, I think. Oh, let's grab Arcane Ascendance.
Changes anything. This world is already dead.
Yeah, I think the Aberoth rewards are a little lacking. I think something that every build would want is most builds don't really get anything out of Aberoth. And it's not like there's that many exalts or anything to justify how annoying it is. I need to turn this. These notifications are extremely loud. Can I not mute them? Hold on, let me just mute my browser. That is very annoying. There we go. That should be muted. I'm so torn on the spell crit though, because I know it's not the best for the boss one-shotting. It's a tough call. Unless you don't want to do the swap, yeah. You need it somewhere? Well, if you're swapping to Crystal Skull, you don't need it. If you're not swapping, then yeah. Alright, what do we want to try and farm? What's our goal now that we have rings? We can get better boots, we can get better gloves. This is a kind of a low roll enigma, but I think it's okay for now. You don't think mana is good? How does spell crit give you more boss damage though if you're using Crystal Skull? Because like we have over 100%, even without the spell crit roll. You mean if you're not using gaze? If you're not using gaze, then spell crit is... Wait, what? Oh, maybe. This is only a 5%, but even still. So our base crit is 10. So we're missing 80. We're missing our spell crits actually, we have 27% here and an extra 80 in the tree. So we have another 10.7. So we're actually 80. So yeah, we could have more spell crit. I think you are correct. With an extra 1 base, we'd be slightly higher, so like 90. But yeah, the spell crit would actually be worth it in that case. That's true. You could also just have the spell crit on the skull. If you're gonna be swapping anyway, you could just do that. So you could do it on either. But yeah, I guess for even for the Echo Clear, for your spark charges and stuff, you might as well have the crit. You can use it either way. I think, yeah, I think you're right. Spell crit feels better. I probably want to farm wrong warp now. So this is not that great. -3 would also help quite a bit. If I could get that. Yeah, let's go spend some favor. See if we can make a fractured crown. All right. Oof. That's a rip. If only you could use it with 0 FP, feels bad. Yeah, I do need a better Crystal Skull. I might have one. I don't really care that much about a theory-crafted min-max. If I could just get slightly more damage, I'd be happy. So I can kill anything at 1,000 corruption. But if you're pushing more corruption, then yeah, I think a Crystal Skull. I think it is worth it. Yeah, there you go. See, T7 spell crit. Cool. I can even seal lightning damage on it and put something else useful. Like mana. Okay, suffix we don't care. We seal lightning, and then what, multi? Disintegrate is for this ring. We want a fire skill. This is our fire skill. Do we seal this and then put what, multi? Multi or mana? What's the math on that? Which would be better? Yeah, it activates the ring. Should be mana. Yeah, okay. Oof. Do I try and roll the prefix to a 6? I don't think so. My chances are pretty low. This is probably more guaranteed. 41, that's a good one. We'll do order. Alright, nice. You want TSAT? Yeah, I do, but this is the best I got. I think this might not even be an upgrade. Let's see. 1.6. It's like the same. Yeah, it's pretty much the same. We have the spell crit though. We're not quite capped. If I had Jolra rings, I'd probably be capped. If you had like T7 int with spell damage, T5 spell damage, like a 2LP Jolra, during the rotation I'd have an extra, what is that? It's like 48 per, it's almost 100 int. Am I doing that right? No, it'd be extra 32, 64. Yeah. Which is, how much is that for? It's almost 200% crit with a 5 here. So 10 base, 20 spell crit. Be quite a lot. I feel like with the Jolra ring and even without the spell crit with like a T7 mana, I think you'd be basically crit capped. Seems like you don't really need. I think I'll keep the spell crit just because it's more consistency. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just keep this for now. Hey, let's go! Hey, Pinching Loaf, how's it going? How was your stream? Are you still playing last Epoch, or are you on the PoE gang? Did I see you being a traitor in the playing PoE? How's the stream? How's the stream? Let me know. What do we even want? Yeah, we want wrong warp. That's what we want. We want a good wrong warp. That's what we crave. You did 2 days of PoE? Only 2? Oh no. That didn't take long. That was me with D4. Glad to hear you're back. Last Epoch was missing you. I feel like your time zone is always like your ending stream right when I'm starting. I've never been able to return the favor and give you a raid. I feel kind of bad. Do we want Enigmas? Do we want more? I feel like I could get a better Enigma. Might as well try, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad to hear you're back though. You're on... Is that mountain time? It's MT? Or is that a different time zone? That'd be super early. Mountain? Oh. Yeah, I'm Pacific. Why some kind? It's the raid. It's the raid sound. What do you mean? That's the sound of the comrades coming in. What build were you playing in? I'm assuming you're playing Cycle, right? Hey, let's go! C Shep 95. Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the crew. You can target farm Stardows easily? Yeah. You just run T1 Sanctum, isn't it? Farming for a new character? What's the new character? Or is it top secret? Are you keeping it under wraps? 3 rings per T1, yeah. Do you know what upsets me the most about the wand prophecies? You have to fulfill it 8 times. Like, what is this? I have to kill 8 Shades of Orbis just to get my wands? It doesn't seem very reasonable. Kill Argentus 8 times. Like, why do they need to be so uneven? 38k prophecy. Yeah, I made a video on how terrible those were. You get rewards 8 times? Yeah. But you have to... No. You have to... The fulfilled 0 of 8 means you have to do the thing 8 times. See, this one says 0 of 2. Fulfilled 0 of 2 times. You have to do this. You need to kill a total of 12 rare enemies. Yeah. No, it's flipped. The symbol next to the skull is kill 6 rare enemies, and fulfilled 0 of 2. You have to kill 6 rare enemies twice, and each time you get 8. But there's also the opposite one, where you fulfill it 8 times to get 2 rewards. We'll see if we see another one here. I'm not crazy, I swear. Oh, that was a catalyst. Yeah, see, this one fulfilled 0 of 8 with one kill of Frostlich. You literally have to kill Frostlich 8 times, and you get the 2 wands. I mean, it's doubled by rank 12, but still. Like, this is, I think, one of the worst prophecies in the game, as far as, like, the number of times you need to do the thing. I can't stand farming wands for that reason. It's such a pain. Literally the worst. What was the price? Everything. The price was everything. You get the reward. Yeah, I understand. I know. I know what you guys are saying. You do 1 kill, you get 2 wands. What I'm saying is that it sucks that you need to do it repeated 8 times. That's what I'm saying. Not that, like, you get the same amount of rewards. The rewards is the same. You just have to, like... It kind of makes some prophecies just a complete pain. Like, I don't mind killing a boss twice, but doing it 8 times is not okay. No. We're good. Yeah, like, see, this I wouldn't mind doing. Like, I don't mind doing Abomination, because I run that timeline anyway, and I'm farming the belt, so it's fine. But it'd take me such a long time, just through naturally playing, to actually finish proccing this. I have to kill the boss 8 times. So, like, I'm just skipping this, because I don't want to kill the boss 8 times. You miss COF? Why would you promise chat? Why would you make that promise? You get 2 per kill and can do it 8 times. You get 4 per kill because of COF rank 12. But I think we're all on the same page. Without the reward buff lens, is it 1 per wand? Yes. Yes, exactly. You like MG better? Yeah, I think a lot of people are gonna agree with you on that one. They added the full market. Are you saying because you have to like go to a bunch of different NPCs? I've heard that's kind of a pain. I haven't actually played Merchant Guild, but it sounds extremely painful. Death of Rhea. See, this one I don't mind, because I'm going to do that boss anyway, and I only have to do it twice. So I think I will take that. Diamond Matron, I don't think there's any in any of the timelines I farm. It didn't involve selling to keep up with inflation? Well, I don't think it would be that bad if it wasn't for the gold dupes. But PoE and all the other games are kind of the same way. If you get items sooner than everybody else, the supply is still low and the demand is high. So it's you want to get the items listed as quick as you can, get the gold, but then the gold itself is deflating, right? Or the gold is you have inflation. So you want to spend your gold quickly, even though the items are expensive. Then you farm quicker, you can sell more items because you're stronger and so on. It's kind of a race. That was like one of the things I kind of didn't enjoy that much about PoE. It's like I felt obligated to go real hard in the first few weeks of the league so that I can grind my gold for the rest of the league. I'm gonna talk the wife into seeing Deadpool? Alright. Thank you so much for dropping in. And thank you for the raid. Hope you get to see your movie. It's best to sell after week 1? Yeah, you're probably right. Because nobody can actually buy the items that you're selling yet, right? Like they haven't unlocked the ranks to actually purchase the items. Yeah, I think that makes sense. All the like top grinding MG players, like they always have insane items on like day 3 because they bought them for basically nothing. Because nobody else is buying, it's just them. Yeah, they have groups. The groups does help, that's true. But even the solo Merchant Guild players, like you look at them on like day 3, day 4, their gear is so much better than the top COF players. It's like not even close. You can put the twice the wands lens for double chance. Wait, what? Double chance of having it on prophecy? You're saying this lens? Even if you could, I don't think you would want to. Because these 2 lenses are so strong. I'd have to do the math, but I don't even think you'd want to. Yeah, COF, I think the big thing is like it's hard for me to try new builds with COF. Because if I'm not already hoarding gear for the other build I want to try, then I'm like starting from scratch it's pretty slow. Like if I want to switch to a completely different build, like I see a cool YouTube video and I'm like, I want to try that, it takes me a really long time to make that transition. And I'd have to farm it on my current character because a new one wouldn't be, I wouldn't be getting much favor. The probability to get the item you want when you roll 10 items more than two items 5 times. What? I don't, a little confused by that one. I don't think I understand that question. Are you saying like the more number of individual rolls you're doing? Everything costs so much, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if they're going to be able to fix it, because even legitimate players have sold items for like billions of gold, like gold cap. Even if they fix the cause of the dupe, like that gold is already created. And the gold sinks that exist are, they're just not sufficient. And yeah, some items should be costly, like if you're trying to farm gold, like if you want like a red ring, for example, right? And maybe you play like 3 hours a day semi-efficiently. Like there's a lot of players that also want red ring, just like you. And they're all farming gold at the same time. So unless you're farming gold faster than the demand, like unless you're outpacing demand with your own gold farming, you'll never be able to afford it until everybody else that's ahead of you is able to get their ring, and then they're no longer demand. But a lot of them are going to want like LP red rings, which means they're going to be buying multiple. Take less favor and tax the gold. Yeah, they do need some sort of sync. Like I think a percentage of the costs as a tax might make sense, because then if items are like 1 billion gold, then you have like 150 million as tax. Like that would remove gold pretty quickly, and it would kind of balance it around like the rate that gold actually drops normally, right? Because like if an item is 1 million and you're paying 10% tax, it's only 100,000. That's like not that much farming. If an item is 1 billion and you're paying 100 million tax, then you're definitely making a lot more difference per transaction. Yeah, Lightless Arbor is not a huge fan. Especially as COF, it just doesn't feel worth it. Unless you also have a Merchant Guild character to farm gold, and then you just swap to COF and you farm it as COF, and then you have your COF items. First time you heard about the gold dupe? I think it happened before you started. I think it was last week. Or maybe the week before. Yeah, the entry cost of Lightless Arbor is basically irrelevant. When there ends up being a gold dupe, the cost means nothing. Like you can spend 5 million gold on Lightless and like make no difference at all. So whenever there's a gold dupe, people just start dumping items from Lightless Arbor into the market because the entry cost becomes basically nothing. Like every item you sell that's worth anything, you're getting like hundreds of millions. That's a bunch of Lightless runs, right? Because like the cost doesn't increase when there's more gold in circulation. The cost is always the same. So that's what happens is once there's a bunch of gold, there's a gold dupe, everybody starts running Lightless Arbor. It's like, look at all these expensive items. Well, I can get them for basically free now. And then the market is now flooded with items that are generated through Lightless Arbor that otherwise wouldn't have existed. Like every time there's a gold dupe, the result is that there's significantly more items in circulation. Like it's not just the gold that's the problem, it's the items too. There's rumors that there's still a dupe. I have no idea. I'm not in the loop of Merchant Guild stuff enough to say, but it's possible. It wouldn't be the first time. Probably won't be the last. Do I have a beginner build for Sorc? You should copy the standard Frostclaw Spark setup video that I made a couple weeks ago. Not the Static Orb version. Static Orb takes a lot more mana. Just go pure Frostclaw for now. I think it's like 1 or 2 videos before I made the Static Orb build. And I explained all the mana stuff in that video as well. I don't want to do Lightless Arbor. Feels bad. Giant Scorpion, sure. Rare enemy, yes. I think wands are one of the worst prophecies to roll. Because you have the 2 with 8. Like this is so many times you need to kill rare enemies. It's not that bad, but because it's a rare enemy, but still. Is this it? Frostclaw Sorcerer Guide. Yes, that is the one. What's the benefit of Prismatic Gaze over Peak of the Mountain? Peak of the Mountain is garbage if you have no extra base crit. It's important to understand the interaction between base crit and increased crit. You need to have a mix of both to reach crit cap. If you only have increased crit, like Peak of the Mountain, and no other base crit, you still won't reach crit cap. So if you want to use Peak of the Mountain, you can use the Phantom Grip rings, which give base crit. But then it kind of defeats the purpose, because the peak isn't even that great anyway. I think you'd rather like Bone Clamor Barbute as a helmet, if you have the base crit elsewhere. It's an option though. You can use it as like a intermediary item, or if you have like a 4 LP, it's probably fine. It's not a new dupe, it's just RMT. You can buy through Bill and Gold for $3. If the price is not going down, I would guess that there might be a new dupe. I'm not sure though. Or they just hoarded a bunch when there was a dupe and they're selling it now. That seems pretty suspicious though. Because we are going to be doing Black Sun. It's fine. We need the catalyst, it's okay. What's the way to get 150 stats for double red ring? You need 180, I'm pretty sure, isn't it? Yeah, you need 180. You just get a bunch of int and other stats. If you type !profile, you can see my character. See, do I even have? Yeah, I do have. Foot of the mountain, yeah. Foot is extremely slow, though. It has no move speed on it. I'm not a huge fan. Int everywhere, yeah. Exactly. It's probably difficult for you to get 180 with this build. It's easy to get with 2 LP. Yeah, it should be. Yeah, Blood of the Exile is definitely better for this build, especially because of Wrong Warp. You scale the damage. You get a lot of increased damage from move speed. Oh, oopsies. The profile command, I don't know why it's never worked on YouTube for me. The chatbot is not working on YouTube, but check... I'll just link it, I guess. For anybody looking for the profile link, there it is. Both your red rings are 1 LP. Nice, alright. You can get your slam then, hopefully get int on it. What point would you reset an echo web? If the next node is extremely far, like if you need to travel a bunch of nodes to reveal more of the web, then just reset. It's more about just being efficient with the amount of nodes that you're running. Like, try and reveal as many nodes with as few travel steps as possible. I think you could probably even spam reset, but I don't know if beacons can spawn near the center. I think there might be like a minimum distance for beacon. I don't know if has anybody seen a beacon close to the center? Like within 2 or 3 nodes? I feel like that information should be out there. No? Do we do shade? Shade is such a pain. I'm not gonna do shade. Actually, I should do shade. Regret. I forgot they made shade so much easier to do now. Or easier to farm. They spawn 4 to 5 plus? Okay, yeah. So you can't just spam reset then. It wouldn't work. This is such pain. 8. Yes, please. Game, why? Why are you like this? At this point, I feel like I just take these. So painful. Alright, fine. We'll take other bosses too. We have Glyphs of Envy. Not that one. Just envy? Yeah, but it's so stupid. Like, I waste so much time envying, like, 8 different bosses when I could be farming favor. Like, that's why I prefer to keep my prophecies to as few things as possible. It's like the more different things that you do to fulfill your prophecies, that's the more time you're not just farming favor in the first place. Yeah, I spent like 10 minutes, like it's so stupid. Because a lot of the wand prophecies suck. That's the problem. Like this is such terrible. This is terrible UX. Ah, bless. Like I get two wands to kill. I need to kill Jorah 8 times, and I get 2 times wands each. Like I don't. I get it eventually, but by then I'm gonna be ready to spend more favor. LP Pro, yeah. I actually did that last league, like no joke. I literally did do that, even though it's extremely inefficient. I did it just because I was so tired of rerolling. I was just spending so much time looking at loot and also looking at, because this was before LP filters as well. Looking at loot and rolling prophecies that I started running LP prophecy. Even though it's like 20 to 30% efficient or something. It's really bad. Yeah. They should probably also buff these by like 5 times or something. Like 20% per rank is not anywhere near enough for especially the weapon region where there's so many different possible outcomes. Like all the regions have a different number of prophecies. The weapon region has the most. And one specifically. Half of them are basically useless because you have to do it 8 times. Yeah. It's fine. We're almost done. This is fine. The solution is just integrate the blocker lenses into some like COF perk that's like part of the game. And then you can just pick the prophecies that you want from a pool. Like a smaller pool, and then reduce the rerolls. Or like give us a slider where we can increase the cost and reward of prophecies or something. Like I wouldn't mind rerolling if I could have like 10 times cost and reward. Rerolling wouldn't be as bad because then I'd only be grabbing like a handful of prophecies instead of like 30, right? Like 2 times, like change these to be like 4 times cost and reward each. That'd be nice. I don't know if they could do that though. Like they'd have to add like different tiers. I feel like players entering endgame would be a little bit upset. Mike said that there'll be mechanical changes to both factions. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I feel pretty confident. They've been making good changes. It changes the costs and rewards based on your favor? I don't know. It has more to do with how quickly you farm favor, not how much favor you have. Because like as you spend favor, the rewards change. That'd be really confusing for players. Like I feel like it should be selected, right? It's like, oh, I have 800,000. As I spend my favor, the prophecies are changing. Like, just like give us maybe a slider is kind of a lot to ask, but even if I could like have a way to spend more favor but reduce rerolls, I'd be okay with that. Like if you could up the cost just to reduce favor, I'd pay. Or even like if I could double the reroll cost, but then like affect how likely I am to get what I want, I'd take that. Shade of Orbis. Okay, fine. I'm taking Shade of Orbis. The slider? Yeah, true. Alright, we did it. We did it! We're done. Easy. Let's go. Alright. Like, why did I need to roll this many prophecies? Like, just cut this in like half or a third, right? Like, this many clicking is too much clicking. We don't need that much. It's way too much clicking. What builds do you recommend for Void Knight? I don't know. Maybe a Racing Strike? I haven't played Void Knight in quite a while. I'm not the person to ask on Void Knight. That seems like something that Misha would be familiar with. Do I... I think this is the last time zone I did, but I'm gonna double check. Should have Glyphs of Envy and items. Alright, so we need to kill the Void Bird twice. Then we need Reign of Dragon. I think we need Shade. We have over 200 Glyphs of Envy. At least they're plentiful. Yeah, they have trivialized the process quite a bit. I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest. Kind of on the fence. I like the changes, but I think it might be a little bit too easy now. Like you can easily up and down your corruption with no issue, but I guess like during pushing it's still slightly slower. I don't know. Oh no. Uh-oh. I don't have... Oh, rip. Uh-oh. Oh no. I forgot to grab my Arcane Ascendance. That was almost awkward. How do I get so many glyphs? I play a lot. That is the only answer I can give you. I just play a lot. 1 LP wrong warps. I don't think I'm taking 1 LP wrong warps. Zero LP I do take. We're gonna have a lot of nemesising to do here pretty soon. 2 LP Marinas, sure. I roll, we'll take it. Yeah. I think all of this. I don't think there's any other ones I care about. The Abacus, Ladle, all these are crap, aren't they? Yeah. You can push to 1,000 corruption by doing 100 corruption echoes in Orbis. Yeah, I guess you just keep resetting and pushing over and over, right? You just cycle through your timelines. Yeah, I guess you're right. You could. You would just you would just rotate through all the timelines. In each one, you would push a little bit higher than the last. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, yeah. Actually, could you get an infinite amount of corruption by lowering? I think you might be able to get infinite corruption by only doing 100 plus reset nodes, right? Yeah, you would just lower, you'd push them all, you do rotate through all of them, and lower them all back down to 100, except the highest one. And then you would do your needles for the whatever with the Glyph of Envy. You get the boss, and then you would just cycle through them again. Yeah, I feel like you can actually push infinite corruption by only doing, yeah, only doing 100 corruption. That's pretty funny. Yeah, actually, at a certain point, you're right. Once the 4%, yeah, you're right. You're right. There is a limit. Eventually, you need to do a 5,000 corruption shade or whatever. The beacon makes favor grind a lot better. I'm surprised. I find the beacon grind pretty exhausting, but happy you're enjoying it. It is definitely a lot better to get favor though. All right, we have another. Oh, I have dodge. No wonder. This is a dodge echo. Not ideal. I think you can push to, yeah, I think you can push further. The math would be the same. Between 1,000 and 2,000 is 0 and 1,000. Each 1,000 increment should be the same. Because at most, the 5% or 4% would be like 45 or something from the last bit. When do you switch from Meteor to Endgame? Probably at like 1,300 mana, roughly. Let's. There we go, that's much better. Never 3 LP wrong work, though. I'm tired of picking up Marinas. I can't be bothered. 2 LP wrong warp. -4. 1 LP -3, sure. I guess I'll take it. If I hit that, I'd probably use it, to be honest. As like a temporary. What's the best way to farm Orbis to give good loot? I don't actually know. You might be able to do the reset thing, but when Orbis is close to the center, you don't actually get good loot, so I don't know what the math would be on whether or not it's worth pushing distance. We'd have to know the formula, and that's kind of hard to know. All of these ones, I think we need to change our. We have way too many here. Marinas. Recolor Marinas. Oops, wrong color. Actually, I don't even need to. There, I'm done. If it's not 2 LP, I don't want it. Okay, so we did the bird. Now we need to do shade. I think I do have a shade here. Dodge is kind of sketchy with shade. I should probably clear that. We'll try it. Dropping in to say thanks for the videos and the recent build. Yeah, no problem. Glad you're enjoying it. Make the items roll first and then add. I'm actually not even sure if that would be enough to make LP prophecies good. I'd need to do the math. But I think they might still not actually be worth it. Because for the items that have a very low chance of rolling with LP, like for example Red Ring. I have a spreadsheet for this. Why am I even... I literally have a spreadsheet. Hold on. Hey, Sherbert. Welcome back. Hello from Uruguay. How are you? I remember you from last time. Thank you so much for the dono, and welcome back. Uruguay is one of the countries that I'm looking to visit in the near future. Been to Brazil quite a few times, so I'm excited to check out Uruguay. Where is my sheet anyway? Is it this one? Yeah, there we go. All right, this is the sheet. So yeah, I did all the math on it basically to determine the favor efficiency of the LP prophecies depending on the amount of LP on the item, right? So most items that have high LP level are they're exclusive to bosses. So for example, Stymied Fate can only drop from Shade, so you can't get it from the prophecy. So this is excluded. Red Ring, it can only drop as a ring. So there is no LP ring prophecy. There's only LP jewelry. So this you can't. It's not practical either. The only thing at 100 LP level that you could do with the LP prophecy would be Time Glass. And even Time Glass, like best case scenario, is 32% efficient. So like that's the thing is like even if you flipped it, instead of getting the 1 LP roll first and then trying to roll 2 LP, if you first rolled, it would only give you, it would be basically giving you a 12% chance of giving 2 LP. That'd be the difference. Before it would be like a guaranteed 1 LP and then you'd just be trading. So it would be an upgrade. Actually, it'd be, actually no, it'd be 24% because of COF. Actually, yeah, that would be huge. My place is your place. Thank you. I appreciate the thought. I don't know. Probably gonna end up going sometime in the next couple years. But yeah, that would be it'd be really cool. And you'd try some of the food and stuff. I've always enjoyed the food when I visit South America. Can you LP Red Ring with Nemesis? Yeah, I did. I did LP my Red Ring. That's how I got my T7 int Red Ring. Yeah, I think the plus would be worth it. But even still, like even if you flipped it around, the favor cost efficiency is so bad that it probably wouldn't be worth it. Unless you're going for like an insane 2 LP, but even then, the amount of favor you would need to spend, because like you're spending like 60,000 favor and you're getting like 3 items. Like think about how rare it is already to get the LP Red Ring from like normal ring prophecies, or to get Red Ring in general from normal ring prophecies. And with this, you're dropping like 10 times fewer items. It's insane. Prism Wraps, it would definitely not be worth it because these are like really common items. Or maybe that's a good thing. At 90, no, this is too low LP level, I think. Guess you'd have 24%. Or is this already doubled? Oh, this is already doubled. This number already factors in COF. I forgot I doubled this. Yeah, never mind. This isn't 24. This is actually 12. And this is 21. So this is bad. Oh shit. Oh, I'm not ready. I don't think we're getting the one shot here. Oh, okay. Ooh. -5. XP you gain is based on your level? Yeah. Yes, it is. The XP stops scaling at about level 90, because you're killing level 100 monsters, and if there's more than a 10 level difference between you and the area, you get a penalty. The same is true for XP tomes. Once you reach level 90, I'm pretty sure you get full XP. Just before that is when you get screwed. Yeah, you're fine. You'll be full XP soon enough. I think I have one in Reign of Dragons. Let's do that. Yeah, it is. It is a pretty big difference, the scaling, until you get to 90. The penalties are quite large, I think. Should be enough mana, right? Oh, rip. All right, there we go. Yeah, that's why a lot of people don't end up getting their like rank 11, rank 12 faction, because a lot of people don't continue playing a character beyond level 90. What lenses? Using the Lens of Wealth, Lens of Rhyme, and the Wand lens. You generally always want to use the 2x lenses. Those are like the only ones that are basically mandatory. I think we need shade now. Yeah, we do. Alright, let's go pop a shade. Ring prophecies are expensive. Yeah, you get a lot of rings though. Oh god. Okay, I'm done picking up 1 LP of the Enigmas as well. I have enough of those. inventory is completely full, isn't it? Mistakes were made. One LP with 5, one LP with 4. Make a confluence. You're not the only one, no. That's probably the #1 most asked question after the typing of what is it, Frostclaw? But yeah, the damage type doesn't matter. You can add like fire damage to a cold spell or whatever. Like it doesn't really matter. The only thing that matters is for scaling. But we have generic scaling, so it's all the same. Trying to be somewhat careful because I don't want to die with a bunch of prophecies on the ground. Because that is no bueno. Only getting the 1 LPs. Feels bad. Actually, hold on. I think we can quickly make a fractured crown here. Have I considered using Confluence of Fate? I have Confluence of Fate right here. We need... how many levels? I think 1 more, right? So 11, 15. Yeah, we have. There. That's how you make a fractured crown. You need 21 affix tiers on that base that I just used. You crashed your game? Oh no. The Warlock lag is real. How do you make fractured crown? It's a Rune of Ascendance recipe. You need 21 affix tiers on a arcane visage or ruined visage. I think it's ruined visage. Whatever the one is I just used. I don't remember. See, I'm gonna just salvage this here. Free up some room. This is why you clear your inventory before going into a map. Are there other recipes? I don't think so. Pretty sure that's the only one. Need to see what I did. You should be able to go back in the timeline. I think YouTube lets you rewind a little bit. Yeah, it would be cool if they added more. I'd be down for that. Let's keep these. Keep these for later. 3. I might do a 3. We'll see. 4, probably not. Why do I have rares in my filter? For shards. I'm trying to collect my mage shards so that when I'm crafting an item I can re-roll. Without the shard you can't re-roll or seal. It's a little bit annoying that you need the shards for that. There's no real other reason. Alright, let's put this belt with the other bad ones. This is a T6. It's okay. This is usable. Okay, we have shade. Do I want to do shade? Yeah, I guess I do. I think I've only done one. Do I have this build on max roll? No, I don't. I am not on max roll. Wait a minute, why is my mana so low? Oh. Guess because I don't have that catalyst, maybe? Oh, I swapped out gloves. That's why. Alright, that's 1400. We can get a couple boss kills here. We'll do that. Actually, -3. Yeah. Well, at least we have some stuff for Nemesis. There, next time I do this, I can get my shade kills again. I think that's all of the bosses, right? Just A-Bomb, Scorpion, Exile. We have Jorah. Some more bosses. Alright, let's do A-Bomb. If you die in the Beacon Echo... No, it doesn't matter. Unless you're proccing prophecies, then you lose the items. Where can you find this build? You go to build, !build. I have a YouTube video that goes over it. And I have since uploaded some other variations like the one I'm using now. I think I'm gonna go back to the mana swap one. I prefer the mana. We're gonna switch gloves as well. There, we get a little bit more mana. Do I have a video? Yeah, just type !build. That is the video. Okay, these we will nemesis. Oh, I clicked out of the game. Ooh, we almost ripped. The monolith with the bosses in the circle? I think you might be talking about the... What's it called? Something of Fire? Rain of Fire? Or, no, Spirits of Fire. Ooh, these are terrible, aren't they? We'll take, for the collection. I clicked on some numbers. Are you talking about the blessing menu? Oh, you're talking about the Echo reset. Um, yeah, you're talking about this thing. The Sanctuary of Eterra. Every Echo has this. It reduces corruption. As long as you have some corruption, you should have this node. I think we finished A-bomb. We just have boss left. I can do Jolra. Boss and Jolra. We'll do that. Then we'll see if we can get a Wrong Warp Slam. The Dream. I will switch to my Zoomy setup for this. Wait, I already have my Zoomy setup.
Who dares intrude upon my research? No matter. They cannot reach me.
Seeing my inventory. It's not that bad. Could be a lot worse. Wait, hold on. Did I get procs? No. Yeah, it's not that bad. Those are just dump tabs. Organized later.
Such power. There is only one explanation.
No LP Enigma. It's not often you see one of those.
The shadows.
Very rare to see a no LP. I feel like that's... 0 LP Enigma might be more rare than 2 LP. Yeah. Hey, let's go. Look at that. 8 int though. Yikes. Oh, that's terrible. I don't know. Another 8 int. Yeah, I have a lot of copies of the things that I try and slam. Generally, I hoard quite a bit because I usually brick them and then I need to try it again. I tend to get a lot of copies. Yeah, RNG do be like that. I don't even know if a 3LP with 8 int is better than a 2LP with high int. I mean, the extra suffix is not really giving you much value.
The Epoch. Finally, I will have its power. The Epoch. I will have it.
Hey, let's go! Thank you so much. Schubert coming in huge. Way too kind. Absolutely massive. Thank you so much. That's the second one. Feel like I don't deserve that. Yeah, that's huge. That helps so much. Helps make the dream real. Alright, just for you, we're gonna hit the slam. You have blessed me with the RNG, and here we go. Where is our... I have a 3. We're gonna hit the slam. Trust. Trust in the slam. Here it is. This is the one. I have one 2LP jewelry ring. Crit multi? Did I roll? What do I roll? Mana spent gained his ward with Ignite and Show. That's kind of bad. Do I just go all in for the 2? Because I already have crit multi blind. I already have a crit multi. So it would have to be better than this for me to use it. So I feel like I just don't even bother with suffixes, right? Because I'm not going to care. I think we just focus on prefix. This is trash. I don't know if I'd ever even slam that. Oh, I forgot I had a crit multi spell damage. Is this slammable? What is the secret to the one-shot? Yeah, you just need a lot of mana, a lot of crit chance, a lot of increased damage scaling. I feel like this might be worth. Not sure. I do want the crit chance, but I could get it elsewhere. Doesn't need to be on the wand. The double T7 seems good, it's just not the best T7. What's my current? I just have multi. Yeah, I might wait for a better one. I don't know if it's worth it though. Even if I hit it, I don't know if it's better. Probably, but this would be good on a 3. Yeah, yeah, it would be good on a 3. I agree. On a ladle. Yeah. Let's see if we can make this a little bit better. We'll try it. So we don't care about the suffix. We're gonna save our yeah, let's try and craft this here. We need spell crit. Okay, let's see if we can get a better roll here. And then we'll up it. 77, come on. 86 and 70, all right. I'll take it. 70 is not the crazy roll. Oh. Oh man, 110. That's like mid. It's like mid roll. I guess we might as well try and shock is yeah, I'll keep shock, it's okay. We'll roll fire pen. Stun chance? I'll take stun chance. I think I take stun chance. Roll with it. Do I try and roll again? I could brick crit multi. I don't think I roll affix. We keep the high crit multi. This is pretty good. It's a pretty good one. Was this the one I wanted to use? I think so. As long as I get crit multi, this is an upgrade. It's the only thing I need. Okay, well, sure. We got the 1 in 6 for the double suffix. Brilliant. Alright. Do I have another tempt here? If the 1 LP's there. These are all 1 LPs, yeah. Just clear these. I'll keep the 3s, because I might end up using 3s, maybe. If I brick all of the 2 LPs, I'll probably use a 3. All right. There we go. Making room. Yeah, we'll try. Neither of these are 3. We'll try it. Was this one good? Oh yeah, this was the 8. Alright, we're keeping these around for our slams. Into Nemesis. Yeah, we got rid of the 2 suffix. Now we're good. We have to balance the RNG.
Rats come to gnaw at the edges of my sanctum.
Wait, what? TOP wrong warp is best in slot for druid. Meh. Aha, have fun. Feels bad.
How is this possible? Only I should be able to command time freely.
You dare to step Lowly. Sans take you.
Ah, it all makes sense now.
At least we have the speedy Sanctum runs, though.
Follow me.
So they're very fast. It's one nice thing about this ring.
The Epoch, I will have it. So much to learn.
That's bad. Alright, let's brick another one. Here we go. Which one do we want? Try this. You know, I think it's technically an upgrade. Wait. Ooh. Yeah. Never mind, I confused myself. This is an upgrade. We had blind before, but blind wasn't actually doing anything. Because we were already crit reduct cap. So we can make a swap here. So we're good. I think we finished our Temp Sanctum runs already. I have a couple more rare enemies, but I do think we could probably try and do another Enigma. I think I might try and do one more Realm Warp Slam. You got 40.4 with a -4. Very nice. That's like the perfect one. That's basically what I'm running as well. Except yours is slightly better. So I have an 8. I think 10 is perfect, but yeah. That's really good. Actually, let's see if we have another slam. We have T7 spell crit. This is basically useless if we don't hit the removal. We'll try it. And we hit it. Use all of the FP though in the process. And it needs to be rolled. I think this is still a brick. See, honestly, that's kind of my annoying thing with the removal. Even if you hit the 1 in 4, which is like, should be such a great thing, hitting the 1 in 4 on an item, you still brick it because it eats so much FP. Such a feels bad. Could you gamble Rune of Removals? You can't slam something that has 2 affix. It has to have 4. Otherwise it won't work. But yeah, that would be nice. We have multi and mana spent. All of these are not great. The Circle of Fortune better? No. Merchant Guild is significantly better. It's just that all of the top Merchant Guild players have already moved on to other games. So the only people left that are like hardcore grinding are COF players. I mean, it's not exactly, there's still some Merchant Guild, but you just see people like me who've already put like well over 100 hours in. And yeah, it's not exactly a good representation. Where's our multi though? Do we really not have? Crit multi, nice, okay. We're saved. And another. I must have. Yeah, I do have some. Okay. $83. Do I even try and roll? Maybe not. We'll see. See how our spell crit goes. Merchant Guild economy is destroyed. Yeah, it's pretty bad spot right now. Hey Nibbling, what's up? How's it going? 89. Do we roll? We're only -5, but +11. I don't think. I think we keep this roll. We go with order. That sucks. Okay. This is definitely not bad. I can go with that. Wool creation. I'm gonna try it. All right, let's do another run. What was that? What was the 2 LP?
Intruders? A waste of time.
Only a 2. Still no 3s for me. What is up with this wall here? It's like bugging out. One red ring is like 700 mil? Yeah. Understandable. I mean, red ring is an extremely rare item. It's not meant to be the kind of thing that every player is gonna get. It's meant to be like one of the most chase items in the game.
The Epoch. Finally, I will have its power.
Yeah, I actually had one drop pretty early on too. I don't remember. I think it was like day 3 or 4. I dropped one with LP. That was my first one. I bricked it, obviously, but that was still pretty crazy. You've never seen one drop in 900 hours. Oof. Feels unlucky. Unlucky. A double suffix again? Oh my god, game, come on. I'm getting trolled over here. Where's my teleport? Brick red ring better than Jewel Rose? I don't think a T7 int Jewel Rose is... I think T7 int Jewel Rose is probably better than a bricked red ring. Unless there's like something useful on the red ring. But even then, probably not. Why do you want -3? So that it's easier to get your Frostlaw above 40 mana cost? With -4 or 5, it's a lot harder to do that. Or I guess it doesn't matter that much, you just don't run Gift Winter. But 3 is preferred. Yeah, I think a lot of people see like players like me with Red Ring and like it's not meant to be like this is, especially with LP on it, this is like insanely rare. Like I think the vast majority of players never get a Red Ring, let alone one with stuff. Where's my TP skill? It's right here. Teleport. Just a little wrong warp. But I also have Disintegrate Teleport, which is amazing. The new tech. LP Red Ring. I mean, you say that, but I had people in my Discord last season that had 2 LP Red Rings as Merchant Guild. I mean, the items exist, you just have to spam refresh and have the gold. The top MG players will have the same items as the top COF players. It's just if you're an average Merchant Guild player, or like not a hardcore grinder, then you're gonna have a bad time. Last season, I posted this build, yeah. There's a video from about a week ago on this build. I think it's called like the perfect mage build or something. I think that's what I called it. Where's my -3? There we go. You got a 1 LP red ring, you missed the strength. Ah, rip. Unfortunate. Top MG players will have the same as top CF. The reverse isn't true exactly, yeah. Pretty much. It's pretty much how it goes. It's not about how many red rings are on the market right now. It's how many are being listed and sold. I'm gonna guess there's not many. But the people who are looking to get them, they're just sitting at the market, spam refreshing, waiting for one to get listed, and then immediately buying it. Like there's not a surplus of them. Ooh, Lithrak. Almost got ripped. Tulip red ring, same as the... Yeah, gold cap kind of makes that a little bit weird. What other RPGs have I played a lot? I think I probably have 1,000 hours or more into D4. And I have over 10,000 hours into Path of Exile. Haven't played PoE in probably 4 years. D4 I haven't really been super into the last while either. I skip PoE, yeah. Yeah, I have been skipping PoE. Yeah, exactly. The gold dupe removed all the red rings from the market instantly. Same thing that happened last time. A lot of people stopped playing at that point too, so you're seeing fewer on the market. Just not as many people farming. Am I gonna mess around with Spellblade Disintegrate? Probably not. I don't like Disintegrate as a skill mechanically. Even if you could one-shot bosses with Disintegrate, it would just be a worse version of Static Orb. So I can already one-shot bosses. Except I already have good clear too. I'd like for it to be good, I'm just disappointed that it isn't. Could also try and farm a Ravenous Void. That could be interesting. A little bit of DR. Classic Exalted is a huge issue. Exalteds in general are a huge issue for Merchant Guild. Or for COF. It's very difficult to get the ones you want. I know they're expensive on Merchant Guild, but that's just a reflection of how rare they are. COF has the exact same problem. Take on the cast on crit build? You're talking about the Meteor Belt? I think it's kind of clunky. You need a crazy amount of mana to make it work. And sustain mana. I don't think it's better than this build. It's like kind of a similar idea, because you still have Static Orb and everything. But instead of Frostclaw, your clear is Meteor, Glacier, or whatever. I feel like it's a very similar build to this, but just like slightly worse. The mana spent gained as ward also doesn't work on triggers, so that makes the cast on crit setup worse than it should be, I think. Would I say this is the best build this season? I don't know. It's hard to say. Yeah, it's hard for me to say because I've only really been familiar with mage builds. I haven't really been looking at other classes. So I can't say if there's other builds that are better for other classes. I think this is probably the best mage build though. What the best build would look like, I have no idea. Probably a build that can kill stuff while moving. It's the only way you'd be faster. Falcon or Ballista? Yeah, Falconer's pretty strong in general. Still haven't gotten Giant Scorpions or Exiled Mage. It's pretty rough. Bear Rampage. Is that a meme build? I played that in 1.0 quite a bit. It was okay. Or not 1.0, 0.9. It clears faster? It'd have to have pretty high damage. It can clear 1,000 corruption fast. Like it's actually killing the rares while it runs through. I find that surprising. Tornado Shapeshift? I don't think Tornado is faster than this. Where do you get conditional crit on the sheet? Conditional is just what I called things that don't show up. There is no conditional base crit on this build. Frostlaw has its own base crit node, but we don't have any, like, conditional base crit. The Frostlaw doesn't really benefit us. I think I full clear. This has Scorpions, which I need. The one-shot's rares 2 to 3 strings away. That's seems kind of strong. Yeah, I need to get these prophecy procs here. That sounds insane though. If it can one-shot rares at 1,000 corruption 2 to 3 screens away. That does sound, yeah, might be bugged. Yeah, I don't know. 2.5 shifts should definitely be like less than 1 screen, I think, right? Unless you have crit idols and also the lightning crit in the tree here, only half of this is showing in the sheet. The other half is not on the sheet. Wait, shift is almost one screen? Wait, okay. So the boxes are like half a screen. Can we even shift that far? No. It's definitely not almost one screen. It's like, I don't know, a sixth of a screen? Oh, rogue shift. I don't know why I was thinking of aid. Yeah. Did we get Scorps? I think we did. Yes, we did. This map, like, never has mages, though. Very rare. Holy lag. This higher mana pool, I feel like I'm regenerating quite a bit between the static orb and whatever else. Could get more mana on the amulet. I'll probably try and do that. Get a little bit more mana elsewhere. Is this Sorc or Rune Master? This is Sorcerer. You can't really play this version of the build with Rune Master. It has to be Sorcerer for the Spark Charge. You can still play the old version of the build with the Rune Master, though. Just not quite as good. Wrong warp. Yeah. Like, wrong warp is pretty strong. It is already a pain to farm, though. Cool. cold damage feels bad. Not even gonna bother empowering. It's already a rip. Yeah, it is a lot. I mean, that's the thing though, Zumi builds, you want to get move speed anyway. Having it also scale with damage is pretty spicy. They could probably reduce the move speed damage scaling. Even like 1.5, cut it in like half, it would still be probably strong. I don't know if that would make it best in slot in every build that does move speed stack anymore. Might consider Marina's over Wrong Warp in that case, I'm not sure. Depends on the build, I guess. Would have to math it. I wouldn't even be that upset with a Wrong Warp nerf. I find the Wrong Warp mechanic annoying. It's just the best right now, even with it, so we deal with the annoying. I'm not sure about idle farming. A lot of people complain about idle farming, but I think I've been pretty lucky, so I'd have to do the math on how bad it actually is. Basically what makes like any given item either like hard or easy to get for COF is it kind of comes down to like how plentiful they are just playing the game relative to how plentiful they are versus spending favor on prophecies. Like stout idols, for example, are crazy high prophecy costs for whatever reason. Like they're like double or triple the favor cost per item versus any other idol prophecy. How many times can you empower the same item? Twice. You can empower twice and then you have to challenge if you want the item. I don't know if it's worth challenging twice if the first hit is not good though. Because then you're just wasting your egg, I think. Pewie's response to their exploit? What was Pewie's exploit? I'm not in the loop. Did they have a dupe or something? Currency dupe? I'm guessing EHG or Pewie would have done like a rollback or something like that happen. I don't remember if Pewie does rollbacks usually. There have been like dupe-like things in Pewie's history. I think some people got banned. there might have been some currency reversion or something. Is that a new build with Disintegrate? No. It's the same build. I'm just using Disintegrate to proc Ring of the Midnight, which gives me more mobility. Hey Fade, what's up? How's it going? I'm doing quite well, thanks. How about yourself? On this fine evening / morning / night. Someone abused a mechanic to get a ton of mats, but they banned a bunch of folks. Yeah, this has happened before. This is not the first time that happened in Theory. It's pretty much the same response as when I used to play. I remember there was one with like fractured fossils or something that people were duping currency. It's bound to happen with a game as complex as PoE eventually. Yeah, they're probably. I think it's hard for them to know exactly when stuff is going wrong. I think for EHG. You ended your gaming session with some decent upgrades. Nice. What'd you end up getting? Get the slams? The best build to push corruption? Like as much as possible? I don't know. I'm not really keeping up with that. I think pushing corruption hasn't really been as important as previous seasons. Or last season specifically, because of the favor. Melee lol. Yeah, I don't know. 2 LP Confluence that slammed int and spell crit? Confluence can't get int. Necklaces don't have intelligence. Oh, you're talking about the amulet, right? Or do you mean the catalyst? Mana not okay, gotcha. I gotcha. That's a good one. Mana and spell crit, solid. That's really good. Is melee dog shit? I think in general, most people would say yes. There are melee builds that end up being strong. But it's more, they end up being strong in spite of them being melee, not because of them being melee. Or their AoE is just so large that they're basically ranged builds. That's the other possibility. Almost doubled your static orb damage. That's pretty good. I'm probably gonna need to get a better amulet too. Mine's actually, what is mine? Oh, yeah, mine's a brick. I never actually ended up getting a T7. It's really what I need. one of my missing items. 10 int 2 LP, okay. Good melee build. I think the issue with melee builds especially is like, even if a melee build ends up being insane, the process of getting there is so much more painful. As range, you can kind of like kite bosses and stuff, and like you can make your way through hard content as ranged. But as melee, like if your build is not strong enough, you just die. Like being ranged is such a strong defensive layer, just innately. Let's not complete this again. We learned our lesson. Is there a way to view Spark Charge tooltip? Yeah. You go into your Elinova tree, and then you hover over the Spark Charge node. And it shows you. Does it show on Enigma? No, it doesn't. I also don't have an LP Orion's Eye, do I? No, I have T5. We need T7 Orion's Eye. That'll be very nice once we get that. Could also just go crit multi. On the Sorc tree? A Sorc tree, yeah. It seems inconsistent of where it shows the tooltip. Also, keep in mind the tooltip is not exactly accurate. It's kind of just something you could use as a reference. It's like, who knows what this is using for like cast speed or whatever, which like is kind of irrelevant. It says damage per second. Like it doesn't really tell us what it's using. I'm guessing it has like some base cast speed or something. Or it uses Elinova, maybe. Being fast is so much nicer for the fighting the Wengari dudes who throw axes. I feel like I can dodge so much more of their attacks just having high move speed. Yeah, the tooltips are just not that great in general. They're kind of just like, just for comparing with similar builds. You definitely can't compare tooltips of like two different builds. It's like completely out there. '80 strength and attunement? That's a lot of stats. Yeah, we still haven't gotten the mages though. They're all still 0 F2. Oh my god. Except this one. Wait, are you using the new sword? The Polaris? Polaris? Whatever it's called. T7 CDR, nice. Bastion plus Wrongwork. It's such a strange combination of items. I guess if you're stacking strength, you're playing in melee range, you just get crazy tank from Bastion, but then the Wrongwork feels weird. It's such a strong item, I guess. Like a stat stick. Because you don't even get like the cast speed or anything. You don't have teleport or the other one that it works with. The blood thing. What is this? Hold on. What? Wait, what? I've never actually seen it give usable affixes before. What? It's hilarious. Wait, did I have an empower? Did I just like... Oops. Oh no. Oh no. What did I do? Oops. I was not paying attention. Rip. Why did I do that? I don't know. I have a secret strategy that you guys aren't aware of. I did it to sacrifice RNG so that my future RNG is better. That's what I was going for. Just wait. Just wait. It is worth it. I promise it was worth it. Sag, yeah, that's pretty Sag. Alright, I'm tired, okay guys? Oops. Pathing. The second empower. I'm just gonna pretend that nothing would have happened. I don't think it's possible. Yeah. Alright, well. GG, boys. At least I didn't leave a red. That's true. Could be worse. I could have left a red ring on the ground. Although at this point, honestly, I could leave red rings on the ground. It wouldn't matter that much. I already have two of them with the roll that I want. Playing like that, though, I don't know how that ever happens. It's very questionable. Yeah, I got the reference. I know what you were getting at. Poor Perry. It's a big rip. Can you show equipment? Type exclamation mark profile. Feels bad, guys. That's a yikes, though. Oh well. It's bound to happen. Any of you guys clip that? If I'm gonna brick an item out of my own stupidity, I might as well get some views out of it, right? It's not what I was going for, but we can take the consolation prize. Oh god. I'm eating blueberries in the dark. And one of them was rotten. Now I have a mess. Oops. There's blueberry juice everywhere. Nice. We're off to a great start. It's like the time that I bricked that T7 Eternal Gauntlet that I was farming for like ages last league. Just by being stupid. I messed up the insight craft. That was also fun. These are the good times that we get to share with chat. I think I might try and make like a a pure spark charge setup. Like just go for like a 200 int pure spark charge setup without investing too much into mana. See how that goes. It'd be pretty interesting. I feel like it would be very strong. Nihilus and Flames of Midnight. You lose HP and ward, but you don't get friend. That's so stupid. That's like the worst outcome. Oh no. Bugged in the worst possible way. I mean, I guess it could just like throw you out of the map. That would be worse. Technically. Technically could be worse. Could always be worse. You press evade and you lose 100% of your HP and die immediately. Could be worse. These are the kind of bugs that we live for. Especially when they're first discovered by a hardcore player. Do you look at people's characters and offer suggestions? Not. I don't usually do that on stream. So it kind of slows the stream down. You're able to post it on the Discord though, that I link in the descriptions of my videos. There's usually either myself or someone else in the Discord and can give pointers on the build. If your damage is lacking though, it might be that your Frostclaw is not... make sure your Frostclaw's above 40 mana. And make sure, if you're using Ladle, make sure that you have base damage on your what do you call it? Spark charges. You need base damage, either from Enigma or from some other source. Preferably Enigma though. Tooltip shows 41.8, you're using Ladle, okay. Are you using Enigma? And if so, how much int do you have? Hey, let's go! Hey Aaron, how's it going? Hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for the raid and popping in. Almost got distracted there and accidentally completed the bacon. Oh my god, I would have been so sad. I probably would have cried just a little bit. How's it going? It's going great. We are grinding. I'm playing a completely ethical Frostclaw build right now. As always. We only play ethical builds here. How's your stream? What build are you currently theorycrafting? So I know you're cooking something. I know you got something on the stove right now. Stop cheating. I'm not cheating. This is ethical. This is not even a bugged build as far as we know. I mean, it could be bugged, but not that I know of. Look at the Flames of Midnight, though. Look how good it is. Do you see how zoomy this is? Flames is amazing. It's like my new favorite item in the game. Health regen, gold. Oh yeah, golem. I think I saw you had a video on that. Don't know what you're doing anymore. Hey, there's still a lot of cool stuff to be played in 1.1. If you got a chance to try out the new Sorc stuff yet? There's like so much to do with Sorc. Although it all ends up just becoming the same thing in the end, doesn't it? Where is... Oh my god. You just missed it. This was the first Empower. Oh my god, what did I do? I threw this into the egg, right? And this was Empower number 1. I clicked challenge instead of Empower. I should have just left. What? Why did I do? This could have been the item. These are literally like two of, I mean, not the best, but oh my god. It's so sad. Cry a little bit. Let's put it in the graveyard. Yeah, that's pain. I've done it before. I mean, you know how it is. When you're trying to blast, sometimes your brain just shuts off just a little bit. And then that's when you're making content instead of making gear. You know what I mean? You either make content or you make gear. You can't do both. Feels bad. Yeah, definitely try out this Midnight Ring if you haven't already. It's actually nuts. So good. Best ring in the game. Alright, thank you so much for dropping in. Much appreciated. Yeah, take care. Enjoy your meal. Midnight Ring for FC. Yeah, I am using Midnight. I guess for everybody who's just dropping in, I'll do a quick overview of the build we're currently playing, just for context. So this is 1000 corruption. We're just speed clearing for favor right now. But yeah, you can see when I jump across the screen, that is because of the Midnight Ring. So we are using wrong warp, so teleport is not actually that great for us for mobility. But yeah, we're proccing the Midnight Ring using Disintegrate, and we almost ripped ourselves. Yeah, so this is the current build. So what we're doing is we have, for AoE, we're using Frostclaw, which is above 40 mana, so it's applying all the spark charges. That is how we clear the screen. It applies to every monster like 5, 10, 20 times, and they blow up. For single target, we have Static Orb, so we're also stacking mana. Static Orb one-shots everything. So we have single target and we have AoE. And then for move speed, which scales our wrong warp damage, we have Blood of the Exile. This gives the most move speed. Red Ring gives move speed, which we just hit this slam. It's actually insane. Flames of Midnight gives swiftness, which is 20% move speed, and then even more traversal with the special evade thing. And then yeah, that's pretty much the build. We get base crit from Prismatic, and we scale that with all of our int, so our crit it's okay. It gets higher when we do our swap here. Actually, this is not that great. We still need to improve that. But yeah, it's a lot of work. Yeah, so Disintegrate's cool. This was Captain Noobzor's idea with Disintegrate. Full disclosure. I tried it with different fire skills, but I never thought of using Disintegrate. I figured it wouldn't work for whatever reason, but yeah. Captain coming in with the huge tech. Disintegrate is definitely really nice for this. It's like basically instant. So yeah, I do like it. But yeah, I guess the idea of the build, if you're not familiar, when you're playing Sorc, you take this node here, you give Spark Charge every hit, It's not every cast, it's every hit. So with Frostlaw, how many times you hit, you apply a crazy amount of spark charges. And then Static Orb is just insane damage. Fireball is also fine. Yeah. I think Fireball's a little bit slower than Disintegrate, isn't it? Yeah, Fireball a bit slower. I think so, yeah. Ooh, 14. All right. You ended up bricking 6 LPs? Oh no! I bricked a bunch already today. My luck has not been spicy today. We used up all the RNG yesterday. Unfortunate. You didn't get T7 on a 3 LP wrong warp? That's pain. That's like massive pain. Oh my god, I feel that pain. Through the screen. Did I do something? Where'd all my... I feel like I'm not doing damage. Did I screw up my gear? Oh yeah, for those of you who missed it, yesterday we had quite a spicy day. We actually got 2 T7 int red rings. This is like 2 leagues in a row that we've gotten back-to-back T7 int red rings. We did this in 1.0 as well. Our red ring RNG is, at least on the slam. For the slams, our luck is pretty insane. Last league I had to farm 38 red rings though. This league, I have like 11 or something, so a lot better. But yeah, I'm using the Flames ring instead because of the speed. It's pretty nice. I could run the double, but I'm feeling like the speed is nice. Although 20% DR is also nice. The hardcore version of the build just uses double red ring. Easy game, of course. Just get 2 T7 int red rings. Yeah, Flames is also such a pain to farm. Hey, let's go. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. I need to fix my notifications. It doesn't tell me. Oh no. Why doesn't it tell me? Why doesn't it tell me? Can you guys tell me who gave the gifted sub so I can say a thing? Oh, it's you again. Tell me who gave the gifted sub so I can say a thing. Oh my god, I'm so unprofessional. Huge thank you, K9. I hope I'm saying that right. Massive thank you. Coming in clutch twice now. Or... was this the 3rd time? I think this might actually be the 3rd time. Yeah, thank you so much. That's huge. Congrats to everybody who got the gifted sub. The DDoS gifter. Oh no. I'll happily get DDoSed by you anytime. Yeah, huge thank you. Massive thanks, KNM. And also everybody jumping in from the raid. I appreciate you all. Happy to have you. Let's go. We got another one. Stoffen, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. You guys are awesome. Unstable cores is a pain? What are you trying to get on your unstable core? I think unstable's... Oh, because of the roll, right? Happy to catch... Yeah, I wasn't really streaming much towards the end of last cycle. I was just trying to make videos. So I feel like the streams end up being pretty quiet towards the end of the cycle. But yeah, I've been having a lot of people show up, so yeah, I'm gonna keep streaming as long as there's people hanging out. I'm gonna keep doing the streaming. You got 19 int on a 1 LP with bad. What's the best? If you are COF, the best is going to be Prophecy. Last Epoch doesn't have a Divine Orb, unfortunately, so you're kind of stuck with what you got. Keep all your good rolled 0 LPs, throw them into Nemesis. That's how I got a few of my items. My red ring was actually a Nemesis egg. I got +1 LP from the Nemesis, and then I slammed int onto it, so you never know. Sometimes lucky. Let's keep doing wrong warp, I think. Yeah. Let's not be a noob this time and brick our own item. It was embarrassing. You guys immediately noticed my mess up too. Couldn't even hide that. That was a bad one. Oh, and I just threw blueberries at myself. Just being completely incompetent today. I guess that just proves you don't need to be skilled to play this build. Maybe that's a good thing. Yeah, my spreadsheet does not have this Sorc build. I should update my spreadsheet. It only has the Frostclaw Nova build, I think. I just updated my spreadsheet yesterday, by the way. So for any of you guys who have a copy of the spreadsheet, you may want to make a new copy with the most recent updates. All the stuff from 1.1. Honestly, I should just make a website. Feel like it'd be easier at this point. I don't really want to compete with Last Epoch tools, though. You slam T5 mana, T5 int. Ooh. You hit both? You hit double prefix on an unstable? That's wild. Is this a much better build than the Glacier Sorc? Personally, I think it is better, yeah. Co-op with Tunk Labs? I'd consider working with Tunk Labs, if Tunk was interested, yeah. Tunk has helped me out before. Message me on Discord when there's like updates or anything relating to data. 78 mana, 14% is good though. That's a top roll. Honestly, I think that's like pretty much perfect. I mean, as close as you can reasonably expect, right? I'm probably gonna go for 2 LP Unstable at some point. I don't know when I'm gonna do that though. Oh, 1 LP. We go for the 2? Let's not click challenge again. See, you know, the funny thing is that people complain about all the confirmation dialogues and prompts and stuff on the Nemesis. But I still was able to screw myself over. That's the funny part. I mean, obviously it's my own fault, but it's still kind of funny. Yeah, the no pause button, I think, does kind of make you feel rushed. It's a little bit annoying. We are getting a lot of favor, though. Probably do another prophecy purchase soon. How do you activate blessings from your main? Honestly, I haven't made an alt yet since cycle started. So I don't actually know, but I'm pretty sure you go to end of time and you talk to an NPC after you've killed the boss. And I think it will give you access to the lowest roll of those blessings. I'm almost certain that's how it works, but maybe somebody who's actually made an alt can confirm. True? Okay. That's good. You open dialogue thinking you're out of con- Yeah, that's the issue. It's like, the dialogue covers half the screen, and there's like enemies behind the dialogue. Then I'm just dying. There isn't really a lot of indicator that you're taking damage. Like, if you have the dialogue open, I don't think that there's like a hit sound or like a red around the edge of the screen or anything. You still have to finish the timeline. Okay, yeah. So you kill the boss and then you get the lowest roll of the normal blessings, right? Is that how it works? In that case, you still want to rush to empowered. What's up with disintegrate? Disintegrate is for my Flames of Midnight ring. Disintegrate's the new tech. It's the huge brain tech. Look at this. Look, watch this. All right, you ready? Look at that. Amazing. It's a teleport. Pretty cool. What's my crit though? My crit is not great. My crit is 61 plus. I'm at about 70% with I have some lightning here and some lightning in the tree. So yeah, I'm at about 70% spell crit, but for spark charge, that's fine. The enemy hits are pretty silent, yeah. They can be. It is hard to know when you're getting blasted. Alright, hopefully we got a 2 LP. The dream. Alright guys. Give me the 2 LP. Oh! Okay. Alright, game. Grabbing that right away. Streamer RNG. Yeah, confirmed. Alright, I think I'm gonna try and slam that. It's a -5 though. Hmm. I feel like we need a better one to slam. I think we want... It's kind of a low roll on the mana and spell damage. And the haste, but it is a 3 LP, so I think we go for it. I think we go for the slam. I need a better one than that. Something with good prefix. Pretty sure I already wasted my good ones. This one is potential. This one we can maybe make better. Do we still want spell crit? I think we do spell crit stun and then lightning. We can try for the seal. Seems unlikely. But we can try it. Oof. Forging potential rip. Alright, what are we at? 81. That's kind of low. Spell crit is high though. Spell crit over mana, yeah. I don't think I have enough FP to roll. I'm pretty sure I just go with this, right? Do I Glyph of Order and just go with the spell crit high roll? Because multi is 9 above minimum, 7 below max. It's like mid-roll crit multi. But if I roll, there's a good chance I waste all my FP. So I think we keep this. I think I Glyph of Order. Oh, that's rough. This is a little bit sketchy. Ignite is... I don't think Ignite helps us. Ah, shit. Oh my god. This is probably... Ooh. Okay. I think we probably creation this right now. It's unlikely I make it better. Don't you want the stun chance? 74 is enough. I'm okay with that. I think we YOLO it. You would have left Ignite alone and gone for T5 stun? Yeah, you could be right. Ooh. Oh my god. The gamble. That wasn't meant to be. Is this good enough? I think we can try and do better. If not, we have this as a backup. I think we can do better, though. Yeah, the FP was too low. Exactly. And I missed the 2 LP and then I hit it on the 3. It's not ideal. Yeah, let's go for a better. We have, I think, a few of these sitting around. Not many, though. Multi. Did I have more? I forget. I feel like T7 Lightning Pen might actually be interesting. So we have a lot of multi already. We don't have that much Lightning Pen. I don't even have Shred because I'm using Lagon. Yeah, that's rough. I could go for this one, but it's unlikely I make it better. What do we think about the double T7 for this, though? I could get the spell crit somewhere else, but this is pretty interesting. Do we think that much spell damage is worth it? So we already have so much increased. I feel like the spell crit, T5 spell crit probably beats T7 spell damage here as far as damage. I think this is a waste of slam thing. Lightning, it only helps spark charge. Yeah, you're right. That's true. It is an ideal base for a ladle, I agree. But yeah, it's unfortunate. Hmm. Okay, what do we do with this one? Do we go for the seal? We'd have to do it here first, though. Okay. Seal's pretty unlikely on tier 3. It's pretty bad. I can try it. It's my only chance. 4 is even less likely. Shit. Yeah, it's a brick. Removal. Ah! Okay. Just crit again, easy. $91 out of 95 we're ordering. Oh, it ate all of my... is this good enough? It has stun, fairly high rolls on the crit multi and spell crit. I don't know if it's good enough. 3LP is pretty rare. We could go for it though. I'm probably gonna miss T7 anyway though. Like let's be real. Okay, we got one more. This is a pretty good chance. This has a pretty good chance. So I could save FP by doing a discovery if I don't care. You like spell crit over multi? Really? How much does spell crit give me? Let me check. I do definitely have spell crit ones. This is already good. Just went to 84. All right. That's actually pretty big. Yeah, this base is nuts. Okay. Maybe we do it. I think this might be the best. Because with this setup, it's going to be really hard for me to get enough crit otherwise. Even with stacking int, ideally you do probably need some. And even if you go overcap, you just remove some int from some crit from the tree. And then you can put those points elsewhere. Like right now I have all this crit here. If I have too much, I can just reallocate this. So it's not that big of a deal. I feel like we do. I think we go for it. Oops, I double clicked. That's a low roll. Mid. Only missing 4 though, that's fine. Chill is... we care about chill? Do we get chill already? I guess I do. I do get chill from Frostlaw, right? Yeah, I do. Chill is useless. Let's roll. Stray multi is actually not useless. This is Ward. Is this the updated version of your static orb Frostlaw video? Yes, this is static orb Frostlaw. Do you still need spell crit? If you have a high... Peak of the Mountain gives you less crit than Prismatic, depending on how much crit you already have. Do I have a peak? Yeah, this is like... I mean, it might be similar, but... Yeah, look how much less crit I have with peak. This is 260% increase. It like tanks your crit. It's because without Prismatic, you have no base crit. You can only use peak if you have base crit somewhere else. That's the problem, is you have increased crit, but if you don't have any base crit, then you need 2000% increased crit to reach crit cap. It's just not, it's not viable. If you have Phantom Grip Rings or Crystal Skull, then you can do it. Otherwise, it's not an option. Yeah, let's roll with this. Or this. Or what was I rolling? This, yeah. This is actually 4 good affixes. They all do something for my build. It's probably about as close as I'm gonna get. Even the freeze rate multi, that's like 30 ward per cast. It's not amazing, but it gives something. Slightly more than nothing. Alright, here we go. Peak, Crystal, Double Phantom. Yeah, I mean, if you have base crit, then Peak is fine. I think you're kind of overkill, though. I don't think that if you have Double Phantom and Crystal, you're at like 15% base crit. That's probably a lot more than... I don't think you really need more increased crit, or more base crit. Yeah, Flame and Sanctum is nuts. It's so good. It's alright. We have some bricking to do. Here we go.
Dares intrude upon my research. No matter. They cannot reach me.
Oh, okay. Does the character sheet work? No, not really. It works occasionally for some items. Or for some things, but you can't really rely on it.
What's this?
For certain things it is pretty useful. You just need to consider that it's not factoring in everything. Like it doesn't consider lightning crit, for example.
Destroy them. Fighting.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go for Jewelry Slams at some point. If you switch over to the setup from the sheet, do you still switch Confluence and Skull? I keep those as a swap so that I can kill bosses.
You dare to stand.
You carry the Epoch.
I usually keep those around in my inventory,
You has no use for it.
but it really depends on how geared you are. It is possible. I think Captain has a setup where there's no gear swap. It is possible to do a no swap setup, but you have to have pretty good gear.
I will have it.
Oh, 2 LP Somnia, cool. Alright guys, let's brick a 3 LP and then be very upset. Here we go. Ooh, spicy. Alright, we hit the double prefix, let's go. I would have preferred the stun chance, but freeze rate multi. You may think that it's troll, but we actually get ward per freeze rate multi. And this is multiplied by all of our Frostclaw bounces. It's actually one ward per cast per 8 freeze rate multi. It's actually not even that bad. Very solid. Let's see. Yeah. Wait, does it reduce the frost? Yeah, whatever though. It's fine. Oh, right, because we're... Yeah. Yeah. Okay. 84. There we go. So what is that? Yeah, okay. That's pretty good. Actually, our crit multi's okay. I'll call this a success. This deserves to go in the success. Yeah, I think we are done with wrong warp for now. 38. Oh, oops. Rip. We need to fix that. That means that we can't run this idle anymore. Frostlaw mana efficiency is a no-go. What's with Disintegrate? Disintegrate creates a fire spirit that you can teleport to with the Flames of Midnight Ring. Okay. Where is... Let's see. Do I have a 12%? I don't think I do. Alright, C11. I don't have anything that does something useful. This is the most useful I have. Use Disintegrate to melt faces. Yeah, that's another option. You can melt faces. 41.8. This is fine. I can work with this. Yeah, so we're 84 with 9, so we're above 90% right now. We have 27, we're 107% extra lightning crit at 9, so it's about 100. So we're at about 94% crit right now with this current setup. It's pretty solid. So I think next we want to work on getting a better Enigma. So this has a low AoE on it. Probably get a better roll. This is fine. Actually, I'm going to live with this for now. I think we can say these are done for the time being. So wrong warp, catalyst. I think ring is done. Ring is done. Belt, I want a higher roll. I could probably get a better roll on this. Boots could probably be 2 LP. I think for speed farming I want a T7 int, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. We need a better Orion's Eye. We'll get there eventually. Let's work on Enigmas. Yeah, you can replace Flames with Jewelry Ring. Jewelry Ring's good. Jewelry Ring is definitely the best for one-shot, the boss one-shot setup. So you get crazy amount of damage. You break 4 2LP Bloods? Oh my god. That's huge pain. I feel that pain. That is, that's rough. I think I've only bricked 1 2LP. Let me check. Wait, we have this one. Yeah, I bricked that one. And this one is a half hit. We hit the move speed. So, yeah. This one I think we were going for int. Pretty sure I wanted T7 int. Yeah. At least it's on 11 int base. That's not bad. We're happy with that. Okay, so let's go back. Next, I think we farm a better Orion's Eye. Or maybe I do Unstable Core. Go for a 2LP. I think I could probably get a better one. We're getting the farm going. Alright, let's see how the new wrong warp feels. How do you get 2LP? It's pretty rare. 2LP blood is one of the harder things to farm, I think. Yeah, a lot of boot prophecies. That was me last cycle. I think I did eventually get one. Oh yeah, I got a T6, T7 Blood of the Exile last season. I was very lucky. To be fair, I bricked a lot of those boots. What does it say for tooltip? Just curious. 46. Oh, with the move speed 33. Yeah, it is more. It's not bad. You got multiple ladles in a row? I don't know. I have not gotten many ladles. Maybe you're right, but I've been unlucky thus far. I think I might go spend some favor on body armor. Try and get a 2LP unstable. I definitely don't want to be doing wand again. Wand prophecies suck. They're such a pain. Yeah, let's do some body armor. We could also do gloves and go for what do you call it? Weaver. Or those void gloves too. That's also an option. You can do what are those gloves called? The void ones? Ravenous. Yeah, Ravenous Void gives you 15% DR. Could be interesting. Yeah, and stable core is really hard to roll. The range is quite large, I agree. Um, I think in general, it's prophecies that you can complete during your farm is better, but you're you're kind of like balancing favor efficiency versus time efficiency. I also do the boss one sometimes. I'll grab a couple. If it's a boss I don't really mind doing. And then I'll just grab whatever. If it's like a lot of fulfill times to get the reward, I usually avoid it. If it's like 2, I'll take it. These I don't mind that much, the dungeon. If you can do it in Temp Sanctum, which I run anyway. +4 Fisher chest, nice, grants. Spicy. Hit it to a P slam. Easy game. Just need to hit the 1 and 6, no problem. No problem. I'll take helms too. Helms for prismatic. Might as well look for multiple if you're gonna be here anyway. Try and waste less time and favor. I've been a lot less picky with my prophecies versus last season. So I feel like the time I spend rerolling and the favor I spend rerolling doesn't justify like not leaving your farm. Especially now that we're not farming like 4,000 corruption or whatever. We're used to get a huge LP bonus. One and 2 to hit Fisher. Yeah, that'd be pretty nice. +4. +4 skills are such a pain to find. Huge pain. $150k favor? I feel like that's not even that bad. I guess chests are easier to roll than relics, right? I don't remember. I remember relics being a huge pain, trying to get Frostclaw. I still never actually got a +4 Frostclaw relic in all my time playing. I bricked quite a few 2LP Twisted Hearts trying to get +4. Bunch of 1s, never got it. The elusive +4 Twisted Heart. I can't be bothered to do another boss. It's too many bosses. Ghost Flame? Yeah, Ghost Flame seems pretty good. I don't know if you need points though. Shade, sure. We'll do Shade, I guess. Boots, I'll take. Armor I don't like. I think they drop like belts and shields and stuff. Pretty sure that they're not worth it. They nerfed the move speed on Ghost Flame, feels bad. That's what made it so fun. Wandering spirits. To sustain mana. Yeah, that sounds lame. Yeah, I feel like the ladle drop is reduced. I'm not convinced that it's working. I would also expect the experimental drops to be increased, and I don't think that they are. It's a little bit weird. I'm thinking it is bugged. Give me the prophecies. Let's go. All right. We have a few Rain of Dragons. Experimental drops scale with corruption or no? I don't think so. I don't think that they do. The rarity might make a difference for them like being exalted. I don't remember exactly how all that works. Even if it makes them exalted though, I don't think that the chance is like extra high for the experimental affix or anything. It could be any of the affix. That's kind of annoying. I almost feel like if an experimental item drops exalted from the mage, I feel like it should be always the experimental that's exalt. Because like other items with non-exalted experimentals are not really like exciting or anything. Because you can just make those with insights anyway. Like what's the point of them dropping from mage? Like I feel like it's like pointless. Let's do some Glyph of Envy. Fight a couple bosses here. Drops a ton of exalt. Yeah, yeah. It just kind of sucks. And then even getting like T7 is a struggle. I think I've only ever dropped one T7 low life glove. Including last season. Not even just this season. It's pretty rough. Is this enough to one-shot the boss? I don't know. Guess we'll see. You crit your suffix? Oh no. Ah, that's pain. 111, 8. 2 LP, 1 LP with 11. 4% prismatic. Twisted heart. It's 173. $13 int bone climber. And another twisted heart. All right. Feels bad. %, prismatic, 20 mana, unstable core, 52, 101, all right. Two LP static. I commented on the Reddit post. Oh. Yeah, I'm lurking around the Reddit sometimes. Two LP transient. Yeah, all this stuff is terrible. I'll take the 2 LP transient though. Int is better than stacking mana. For Frostclaw damage it is, yes, but for static orb damage it's not. Bad Tetris. Yeah, it's fine. They buffed Twisted Heart? They buffed everything drop rate. All the boss stuff. Let's do a shade. Get a shade here. Seems like it rains. Well, I don't think they changed it. These things. Why am I so fast? I have 180% move speed. Probably because of my rings, I would guess. I have red ring and midnight ring, which give 5% and 20% move speed, respectively. These enemies just streaming in one by one. Oh, we're trying to loot. 3% crit. 2. It's a pretty good roll. I'll take it. Oh my god. Sorry, that is loud. I muted my browser. Why is it still making that sound? Alright, we have a shade here. Cool. Should we do with all our needles? You use them on the boss. Get more gaze of Orbis stacked. So I'm guessing you have a shortage of that. You have too many? No. Definitely not. You can put all your needles in a haystack and then find them. It's one option.
You and I are bound by the same chains, chains return, but what's of yours?
Your loot filter? Yeah, because you don't have idols. It's unique idols. Oh, I'm guessing you probably did that on purpose. I'm just a hoarder. I keep them.
Yes.
Actually, I'm gonna start buying stuff from these shops for my Glyph of Envy. This is the strat. You want stuff for Glyph of Envy? There you go. Big brain. What do we have? Jolra, rare enemy mage. Shade. Do another shade. It's too hard to farm for the wand? Nah, it's easy. You just need to get a 3 LP. Easy game. 1357. I think this is my highest timeline. 12. Yeah, we can do shade here. Yeah, let's do shade here. Two suffix hit on. Oh no. Ah, that's pain. That's huge pain. How many double suffixes did I get? I think I got 2 or 3. It's very sad. We need our disintegrate. There we go. The double suffix is always just the most painful. Even though you already have one prefix. It probably wouldn't be an upgrade either way if you get one. Then getting double suffix is just that much more of an insult. Especially on the -3 too. That's what you want, is -3. I don't think 3 is like that big of a deal, but you know. I don't think I'm gonna farm for a 3. So I have a 5 with the 3 LP, so I'm probably not gonna bother farming a 3, even though it's better. Hey, we do have shade, nice. You missed the slam. Yeah, that feels bad. The wrong warp is such a pain because the prophecies being so terrible to roll. To kill things 8 times. No bueno. That's a lot of damage. 13,000? Okay. I hit evade. I think it was too late. Still no beacon. Yeah, beacon took me a long time. Then we accidentally completed it yesterday, so I had to find another one. Am I going to be re-rolling Warcamp? What do you mean? Into something different? Oh, farming? Probably. We have a couple of Choras. Want can duo. Honestly, I don't think Warcamp is good duo. I think duo is just generally slower. So you need to reset like every minute, and doing that in a party with all the extra weirdness of that, I don't think that that's an ideal duo. Maybe if you were full clearing, it'd be worth it. Yeah, I think we just need mages, and we have a couple of Julras. I could do Julra. See what we get. Just do a bit of favor farm for now. Oh no. I left right as it procced. I had a rare enemy, didn't I? Yeah. I didn't realize I still had prophecy. Yeah, I deleted body armors. Any hope to see the full build? Yeah, I'll probably do an update, I guess. I'll need to make the spreadsheet and all that stuff. Probably take a while. Any difference between 5 to 600 and 1,000? Not really, no. You get slightly more favor. It's a pretty small difference. It's usually better to do lower corruption faster if high takes you a long time. One LP. The Warlock can T4 Driller? Of course it can. Should be easy on Warlock. Easy game. You just drop your Fisher down and run around, kite it. Don't even need to play the game. It's too bad you can't use this ring while leveling. Be pretty fun. Is it level 52? I thought it was like 80. Yeah, you're right. That's not even bad. Progression slider? For this version of the build, I don't think progression slider is relevant. Like this is a pretty much an end game only build. If you aren't max level, this build is not going to work for you. Or, well, I mean, you don't need to be max level, but you're going to want to have good gear. So by then, you're probably going to have no issue getting skill points. "15 minutes. It's not bad. No 2 OP. Oh, look how far these enemies, they walked all the way across the map, chasing me. They're little adventurers. lag. Yeah, don't do Void Horrors. Prophecies are so bad. Slam time, wish you luck. Good luck. I actually have a tip for Void Horror Prophecies. Which one is it? Let me check here. I think it's this one. Is it this one? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Defiled Wood. This one here. It should have Void Horrors, like 1 or 2 of them right at the start. You can kill them and reset. I'm pretty sure it's this one. But if not, I believe it is in my spreadsheet. You got Chthonic and Int? Let's go. 1 in 6? Is that the 1 in 6? That is the 1 in 6. Easy game. All it took was a little help from our friends to bless the RNG. Congrats. Siege Golem? Yeah, Siege Golems are really rough. You can also find them in certain quests. That's also in my spreadsheet that says where to find them. When to swap over? You probably want to swap over around 1,000 mana, maybe 1,300. And you want to probably have at least 100 int, I think. Before that, it's probably going to feel a little bit awkward. Yeah, that's why I say that like a leveling setup for this build doesn't really make sense. You just level with the you level to like 50 with the Glacier setup, then you play the Frostclaw version that I provided until you have a bunch of good gear, and then you swap. Reduce damage from crit? Yeah. That's fine. You'll probably end up with a better chest at some point. Not that big of a deal. I need to get Shred and Frailty somewhere. I think those are 2 of the biggest things I'm missing right now. Shred is nice for boss, yeah, exactly. You did all the other ones in 1.0? Yeah, you picked a good time to be doing Sorc for the first time. It's significantly better than 1.0. I think I'd need to get shred either on the necklace or the gloves. Probably the gloves. I could get a seal on the gloves and get both shred and frailty. The necklace is pretty full. There's a lot of high priority stuff on the necklace already. It's hard to put suffix. Maybe if I had a 3 LP confluence, I could consider shred. Probably shred. At least for the damage swap, I'd ideally want shred, which I don't currently have. Oh, we already hit those. So we'll do a prismatic, sure. Did we confirm that the right side of the map is better than the left? What's the most important thing to get on the relic? Crit multi is fine. It's not a bad one. I think crit multi and mana are generally similar. As long as you don't have too much of one and not the other, I think you're fine. $67. $39 feels bad. which prophecies are recommended. Prophecies that you can complete in the content that you're currently doing. Void Horrors are generally very bad, and also Siege Golems, they're extremely rare monsters. It takes you a very long time to complete them, even if you're in the correct timeline. They're just generally not good. So rare monsters are good. Exiled Mage is fine. Boss is good. Whatever the timeline boss you're doing is usually okay. I think Temp Sanctum is fine, but I run it fairly often. Really depends on what you're running. What mana range? Probably need over 1,000 mana for it to feel okay. Can legendaries be gifted? I think so. Does it say what an Obsidian Residence does? I think so. I'm not sure. I've never done it. Do I plan on playing other builds? Yeah, I'm probably going to try a few other Sorc builds, since I have a Sorc already in the gear. As a COF player, it's really hard for me to try a lot of different variety, so I have to farm all the gear from scratch. I'm probably going to do some stuff with Meteor, I think. We will see, though. Maybe try a Spellblade. Could be fun. Got the LP. $320, not bad. It's pretty spicy. Spellblade Frostclaw at 800 corruption. Yeah, the damage is definitely not going to be as good as the Sorc. It's really hard to compete with that. Sorc just has so many options for doing a lot of damage. These beacons. Still 1 LP. Wait a minute. 23 Weaver on the boots, though. That's interesting. Alright, well, I think the build is coming along pretty nicely. I might be calling it a night for now. We made pretty good progress today. We've got our wrong warp set up. We've got a mediocre slam. I think on our Enigma. The int on the flames. Pretty good. Pretty good night. Wrong warp slam is pretty huge, yeah. We still want a -3, but maybe someday. We can work on that. Anyway, let's do a host. Show some love to the players of Last Epoch. Our friendly streamers. Who is streaming right now? Send you guys over to Scourge. Looks like is doing some farming. All right. So for those of you guys who don't know, this farm setup that I'm currently doing, the beacon farm for favor, this is Scourge's setup. So yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over, so show him some love. Hopefully I do it correctly this time. Okay, hold on. And yeah, I'll catch you guys in the next one. Cheers. All right. Good night, folks.